bizarre. All right. Howdy, folks. I'm Dave. I'm a woodturner, and I started this channel as a way to become a better woodturner myself, become a better demonstrator, better teacher, and to help turners like you or people who are just getting into wood turning, the whole gamut, all skill levels, become better turners. So I am having some weird problems with OBS this evening. So for some reason, when I turn on the second camera, the first camera is no longer on the screen as well. It's very odd. Anyway, I'm working with some green wood that has bark on it, so I'm going to be wearing this dude until I get it to shape. I'll be wearing these too. But I don't need a face mask or a breathing filter. I just need something for when this bark and stuff. It's a very odd shape. This piece of timber came to me from my friend Joe. Had all kinds of branches all over it. It's a piece of cherry. And so I'm looking forward to turning this. We'll get to it in a sec. I want to let people know that I will be at the Civic Center in Traverse City on the 28th, a Saturday, from 9 till 4:30 at the 63rd Annual Kirktree Art Fair. So I hope you get to stop by if you are in town or in the area on Saturday. The following week after that, I'll be in Suttons Bay at the Suttons Bay Art Festival, Saturday and Sunday, the 3rd and 4th of August, and the show runs, I think, 9 to 5 both days. Might be 9 to 4, but I think it's 9 to 5. I have to look it up. Anyway, so I'm excited for those things. A lot of work coming, but still excited. Let's see. Let's move the camera down and look at this lump of wood. So this is the piece of cherry. Now it's more or less a square-ish, but branch here, trunk here, another branch there. There was another branch. Where was that, dude? Oh, right there. So I've got, and I cut off. Oh, there it is, right there. There's another branch. And that looks like a branch. So I cut all these outer chunks off to get this because there'll be figure everywhere the branches come together. So this ought to be really interesting, and I want to say thanks, Joe. I'm looking forward to turning this today. Okay, so it looks like I've got audio working. I didn't have this camera working. I last couple minutes trying to figure out why it was just showing up as a black screen. Unless I had the second camera on, and then it would show up in the corner as it does, and you could see everything. But for some reason, it wasn't broadcasting an image. It was very, very like when it was on by itself. So I don't get that. I'll have to figure that one out. Hopefully by or before tomorrow night. So hopefully we don't lose any video. That would be kind of a drag. Let's get this guy down. Let's see. I'm going to make sure my air compressor's turned off. Let's get this guy in the middle here. Something. Nope, not that way. Something like that. And maybe not so crooked because I'm weird like that. Well, maybe some a little crooked. All right. Not terrible though. Does that help? I'm fiddling with the camera. Don't ask me why. I don't know. All right, so I'm going to get this guy mounted. Now I want to let me set this over here for a sec. I want to get it on its balance point because it's a misshapen hunk of timber. Well, not misshapen anymore, it's square. So what I did earlier, sorry, one sec here. I gotta remember too, I gotta take these tools off the lathe, take everything off the lathe, because I want to start on the balance point, especially with pieces like this. But after fiddling with it for, I don't know, 15 minutes probably, which is a really long time to fiddle with it, the close, I could only get like really close. So I don't know, some weird issue I'm having with the day, I guess. I don't know. Everything seems to be going okay though. So let's see. Just some weird things happening. Okay, let's get this out of there. So I got close with this. I already got the center set. It is still going to give my lathe some wobbles until I get it into a more uniform shape. As you can see, this corner and this corner over here, oh, what you can't see on camera. Maybe I should raise that dude up. I think I'll do that. Let's do that. That's a little bit better. It's just a large piece of wood here. So I'm making sure it's secure on my lathe. I'm between centers. It's not perfectly balanced, but it's really, really close. As close as I could get. And that sometimes happens. Nothing unusual. I just, like I say, try to start as close to the balance point as I can get, if not directly on it. And I need to set up my tool rest here. That's too tall. I think that'll be alright. Let's take it down just a skosh. A skosh. A word derived from, as Wiley Smiley Kylie, sorry, looked up, derived from the Japanese kosh, which is where I picked it up. I was stationed in Okinawa for 18 months. I wanted to stay longer, actually. Really liked it there. But in the interest and deference to the government, of course, they moved me where they wanted me. Which happened, my second base happened to be Little Rock Air Force Base in Jacksonville, Arkansas, of all places. Okay, so, you know, I want to double check something really quickly here, just to make sure. We are. Okay. And with the lag, there we go. Sorry folks, just double checking because I had camera issues, just double checking that I was actually getting video out to Twitch. Okay. So I am maxing, I'm really close to maxing this lathe out. This corner here comes within like 3/8 of an inch of the ways. That corner is about 3/4 of an inch. And this thing weighs, I mean, it's wet, so it weighs, I don't know, somewhere between 10 and 15 pounds. I'm maxing out, or I'm pushing the limits. I'm not maxing out the lathe, but I'm really pushing the limits. Fortunately, it's only, what, 6 or 8 inches, 6, 7, about 7 inches, so not inside, in diameter and well, not really weight, but still, that's a big chunk of timber that is spinning around really fast. I want to get it into a uniform shape as quickly as possible. So I'm going to start. Now I'll have my face shield on, so you probably won't hear me. And I probably won't say anything while I've got it on. might try, or if I have if I wish to say something, I will stop and make sure that clears, and stop the lathe, and that doesn't clear. Pull my mask up. So I'm going to go after this with a bull gouge. However you do this, it doesn't matter. It's a personal preference. If you want to use a roughing gouge, use a roughing gouge. I don't actually own one anymore. Because most of the work I can do with my workhorse here, my bull gouge. Alright, here we go. Let's see. We are starting at, that might be a little quick of a pace there. Let's see. I'm going to play around and see what kind of vibration I get. I can slow it down. I don't want my lathe to walk all over the floor. Oh, wrong direction. No, it's not. Well, I'm at my lowest speed, which is somewhere in the neighborhood of 400 RPM, and that's enough. So down with the face mask, face shield, and I will check in with you in a bit. Hopefully I can move the banjo over and this won't touch it. I am wrong, so I'll take it down some more. Make sure everything clears here. All right. Let's see if now I can move it. Nope, not yet. Can I get it to the other side? Let's see. I think if I get this, maybe this side, I can slide all the way across and start working this side to get these corners knocked off. There we go. Let's see if I can get by that. Yeah, that clears. Ooh, that's close, but it clears. That clears, but not there. It will in a second. Okay. Curious what this looks like, so I'm going to record a minute of it. So you can actually see, you can't see what the cuts I'm making, but you can actually see I've got my tool tucked in right into my hip. I'm using my whole body to move the tool, not my arms. And back to this guy. Oh, things are diving off the lathe already. Blow the computer off. Throwing chips that way. NWM Marv. Got on late, looking good so far. Hey Marv, how's it going, man? How's it going? So this is that chunk that I was showing you earlier. I'm making it round and trying to get underneath it with the banjo. Oop, not there. Okay, that clears. That should all clear. So I guess I'm throwing some more shavings on the computer here in a sec. Alright, face mask is down. Alright, blow off the computer again. Okay, can I get the banjo under there now? Why, yes, just enough. There we go. Alright, let's get it into a more even shape. Face mask is down. Should come at it from the other direction. Only because I'm throwing more and more shavings on top of the laptop. There we go. Now I can get all the way underneath it. So let's keep going and see what we find. I see there's going to be some figure there, but that is where this, let's see, this branch and this branch join the main trunk. There'll be some figure here. Yeah, a bunch right there, it looks like. So this might be a really nice looking piece when we get to making something out of it. Alright. And I can't wait to get it around so I can turn up the speed. I'm not going to cut right now. I just want to throw this out there. This sound of the cut is the quality of the sound of the cut is what I'm actually going for. I want a smooth travel as I go through the timber. I'm going to drop my face shield again. I'll do one that is not smooth, so you get the idea of the difference. So that one sounded like I was just chopping the wood all up. This is the sound I want to hear. And this is where practicing your tool control comes in. my tool is now dull. This is some pretty hard wood. Yeah, there's going to be all kinds of figure in there. Oh, yeah. See if I can speed up the lathe a little bit. I can. All right. So got a little bit of it's not like really punky wood, it's more of a beginning of the start of dry rot right there, so it kind of tore, and it looks like there's a, I don't know what that is. Oh, there is a crack in it, so we'll turn that away anyway. Yeah, you can start seeing some of the figure that's coming out. Yep, that's punky. Just some dead wood in here. Look at that. That's going to be cool if that... Yeah, I should still have it all the way down because it goes all the way down to almost the center, so that should still stay up there. That's cool. Alright. Still there. That's right, man. I think that'll come out. We'll see. It definitely looked... Oh, that was a little branchlet that never made it. Or no, these are two separate guys, but this is another branchlet that didn't make it here and here. Huh. All right. Whoo, man. Okay, let's start thinking about the shape, man. Let's see, that's all gonna cool. Nope, not quite. So that'll all clear. Uh-oh. Howdy.
You gotta fix your camera, man.
What do you mean?
Looking at the top of your head.
Oh, shoot. Thanks. Oh, golly.
It's all right. I sent you a couple of texts.
Hey, thank you very much, man.
All right.
There we go. We got it set now.
All right.
The sticker for the top. There's space for rent. Yeah, no doubt. All right.
Well, it's just that blank space up there. Dave's or Baldy's better wood balm.
Yeah, something. Marv said lost the volume somehow. Oh, it was his problem. He got it back. All right, cool.
Everything's good.
All right. All right, thanks, man.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Yeah, needed that little that little help here. Why did this stop? This does this to me all the time. All right, whatever. We'll do without music. Or I could sing for you. I don't know. Maybe it's a gambler's choice, right? Yes. Okay. So, TC Smo. This is the chunk with all the branches that you gave me. I figured I was going to turn this. Oh, gosh. I hope the face shield in front of my face didn't, like, mute everything. This is the piece that TC Smo gave to me yesterday, in fact. Cut it up. Or, no. Was it 2 days? When? No. It was Sunday. So, anyway, I cut it up yesterday. To get into, well, basically, it wound up being more or less a cube, but that's not what I was going for. I was just getting rid of all the excess stuff that I wasn't going to turn. Okay, so let's see. We are talking about shape here. Let's go this way and remove a little of this. I don't know how much. All right, face shield down. Love that. Oh, I love that sound. And another cool thing, you get to see my lathe rust in real time. And then I can show you what I do to take care of that. I mean, I've done like little PSA like after the fact, but you'll actually see it. A little bit more. Let's see. How do I want this to be? Let's round this off because I want this gone. Kind of foolish. Yeah, that tool is dull. Let's go to a sharp tool. Oh, look, I have one right here. How weird is that? Oh, and I want to check this. My robust collet system is, well, as I have said before, it does not like vibration. So roughing out pieces, it's not. It's something you got to watch because it wants to come undone. But the super fine dust that you get can get caught inside these cuts in the collet. I don't know what you call these things. I forget now. But also can get up into threads here. And in the threads here. So when I start having those issues, I take this apart and clean everything that needs to be cleaned so that I keep a good hold on my tool here. All right. Do I like it? Is that where I want? I don't know. That might be interesting. Well, let's do this. Can I get to that? I can. Still getting some vibration because, well, it's still kind of out of shape. I mean, it's mostly round, but got the hollow there, and the water weight is not homogeneous, I guess. Oh, I thought I was able to cut that one off. But I got the rest of them. doing? Come on, Dave. You got one of these ever since you were a kid. Okay, let's see. Do I want to hollow down in there like that? That's a lot of, well, it used to be anyway. The outside portion of the tree till I chisel away some stuff to get a flat spot. Let's make it a little bit rounder and see. Really spitting some water off now. Oh yeah, you can see, well, I don't know if you can see this on the camera. You can't. Once I move, you'll see there's a line here that's going black. I wonder if you can see it on this one. Nope, not really. Alright, cool. Ooh, wow, that's actually looking a little bit nicer to me. How big is this dude gonna be? I don't know. Alright, let's work this down a little bit. I love that sound. I love that sound. Ooh, okay. I think I'm liking that even more. There's some more of this bark here. I'm going to work down here, get rid of this stuff, and that way I can take this face shield off. And don't really, this is probably the only thing that would fly off if anything flies off, but it's never better sorry than safe, right? Okay, face shield down. Let me check. Sticker, yep, alright. See what we got here. That is a mighty big crack there. But I believe it's going to go anyway. So I'll keep working this. I'm going to leave my face shield on for this guy because you can hear that part is dry and that's still wet. So that's probably going to fly off. So let's keep working it down. I'll keep my face shield on. Okay, it's gone. Yay! All right, I can get rid of my face shield. Blow off the confuser. So safety first, man. As I said it before, and you know I'll say it probably many thousands of times until I'm dead. My PPE varies upon the task at hand. So if I know that pieces are going to fly off, or I suspect pieces are going to fly off, or I got a big hunking piece like this was, something that's not, something that I'm worried some part of it might come off the lathe, I will always wear a face shield. And these glasses. But typically on spindle turnings and all that kind of stuff, and even hollowing, I just wear these. But my advice is that you go with what you're comfortable with. I realize that there are, whoopsie daisy, let's see, I gotta adjust the camera again, sorry folks, there are venues where, you know, teaching or demoing, whatever, the face shield is mandatory, and I'm okay with that. It's better to be, err on the side of safety. But that's how I feel that I'm doing it here in my home shop. This is going to be interesting. That punky wood. That might be a really cool void, maybe. Let's see what we're getting out of this. Alright, so I'm going to bring this shape down a little bit. I think I like the look of the well, I guess that'd be an OG, that kind of shape, right? Or half of one anyway. No, it's an S shape. So I'm going to make an OG. I want this swept up a little bit. I think that looks pretty cool. But do I want to take the diameter down? I think I do. Let's see, I'm running about 800 now, maybe, I don't know, 900, something like that. You can really tell when you're cutting through figured wood. Because of the quality of sound is unique. Anymore, let's see here. I'm going to keep evaluating until I want to keep as much of that as I can. Haven't really there's a little bit here and a little bit there, but I think these two spots will have the most figure. Let's see. I don't want to take it down too far and lose that, but let's see. Let's do a little bit of this action. a lot of figured wood I'm cutting through. Let's make it, let's see, considering the shape, can I make it a little bit more round? I think so. Do I want to? Yeah, I think so. All right. Close, but not quite. Let's see. Don't be afraid if you miss your cut or you jump out of the cut or whatever. Don't be afraid to go back and start it again. I think it will save you lots of frustration because once you jump out of a cut or you start having a weird issue with a cut, it only gets worse. It does not get better typically. Okay, let's see. That is bark, so that can go. I am going to go this way with it. Go. See what that gives me. Almost got that cut off. Let's just do it this way. Sometimes getting a lot of this overhang from a gap as you cut can kind of make your tool jump around too a bit, so I try to keep it at a minimum. Remove it as much as I can. I think I am liking that. Now it's starting to show up on this side. How bad are we here? Still got some really good figure, but now it's starting to show up here. I think I like the shape. Let's do a little bit more doctoring. So the cut that I'm using, I guess you could kind of say is a modified shear scrape. It's kind of a cross between a scrape and a shear scrape. It's just at a little bit more oblique angle than a shear scrape, and a more acute angle than a scrape. So somewhere in the middle, and it basically is just getting that the cutting edge itself in the right position to be able to glide across the surface of the timber. All right, that's looking kind of cool. All right, now we got to worry about the rest of it. Now this is a pull cut. And yes, I'm going the wrong way to the grain. Anybody here notice that? Kind of eyeballing it as I go. Ooh, man. Alright, so I think, let's see. I need to bring this down a little bit more. I think I'm going for more of a squat egg shape, but I'm not 100% on this. Let's see, TC Smo, nothing new on Captain OB. Hey Dave, TC Smo, is that you? Yep, Marv is here too, man. How's it going, dude? Let's see. Thinkity think. It's coming out in a really nice shape. Yep, I'm going to take the diameter down just a little bit more. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, that's a lot closer to the shape I'm looking at. Oh man, that pattern is just really going to be nice. And that's still going to be a void, so cool. Need to change my gouge here real soon. Banjo handle was getting in the way of my tool handle. I need to keep it low. Got to keep it out of catch territory and in cutting territory. see. Something about that doesn't quite look right to me. That's better. Gotta slow down, cutting through all that air. And now it's time to change to another gouge. There, got one right there. Okay, gotta refine the shape a little bit more. I'm getting right in there, I'm almost there. Shouldn't have left that on the lathe, it fell right off. Nope, nope, we want it out of the way. Think that I want to, well, that might wind up being another void, but I want to do my best to avoid this dude. So I keep eyeballing this piece, trying to figure out how I want the shape to come out, and I think I'm just not quite there. Oh, well, if you'll excuse me, sounds like my roommate wants to come inside. It sounds like it started raining again. I'll be right back. Okay. You almost couldn't tell I shoveled the shop out. Let's see if I can. Oh, okay, all right. Handle not down low enough. Oh man, that looks like at least the shape of the top that I'm after. Oh. Oh, the beautiful sound of a tool cutting cleanly. I gotta love it, man. Okay, so that is really close. I think that is a really nice curve. Let's evaluate with the shadow technique. Oh, there's a flat spot. And there's a flat spot. That's a big one. Let's take care of this guy. Well, Obi says, rough day, but good. Good. That is a piece with all the branches from our saw frenzy. Had Dave's name on it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right, Mike. You took a couple pieces of this cherry tree too. Joe brought me this hunk of trunk, I guess. That had several many branches off of it, but I got to looking at it. I mean, I really like work with crotchwood, clearly, but I got to looking at it and cut it up the other day. I've been waiting till today to pull it out and turn it. So this is still looking nice. That's looking cool. There's figure there. Oh, now this is really coming out. Okay, cool. All right, let's do the evaluation here with the shadow technique. Oh, very nice. Just a flat spot right there, right up in here. So how I'm doing this, for those of you who do not know this technique, I'll take the ruler and I'll put it on, I use a metal ruler for this. Plastic one will work too, as long as it's got a thickness to it. And I tip it over onto a corner and I look behind. I put a light behind it, so I'm looking at it from this side, seeing the light come at it this way. I don't think you'll be able to see it. Maybe. Let me see if I can tilt it up. Sort of, kind of half-assed, but I'll take that all the way around the surface of the piece and see where, if I get a flat, because you can feel a flat spot, you can also see it. The shadow, I want the shadow that is showing up on the piece to be about the same size as I move this across, so it doesn't change shape really. I got a little bit of a flat spot right there. And that's how I work to get flat spots off my piece. This is a big flat spot, but it's going to disappear. Oh, now I see it. A little bit of shear scraping there. There we go. Very fine shear scraping. I like working with green wood. Let's get it over here. Nope. Got a little bit happening right here. Some more shear scraping is all it's going to take. To knock this part out. There we are. And it's, whoop, so right in here. A little bit more shear scraping, although I'm right at the limit of what my tool rest will support with that. So right here. Not much of a difference, but that's why the shear scraping takes care of it. All the way to there. Alright, cool. Now, keep carrying the curve down. So this will be a slightly squatty piece, but that, well, maybe. I don't want to go too much further down here because I do have to hollow it out. So I'm doing a lot of this. I probably should have only gone about halfway, but I have confidence. Still not right. Oh no, I didn't put it back on the magnet and it fell over somewhere.
What did you do with your ruler, Dave?
Should have put it right there and I didn't. Alright, bear with me one second. I gotta find that, and I see my fish whacker is on the other side. So the ruler probably is as well. Should know better than to just set that stuff down. Oh, yes, and I can pick up my tool steel. And another tool rest, and another tool rest. No ruler. That's another tool rest. Oh. And the glue block, that needs to go back up. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Probably am. Boy, that really disappeared. What the heck did I do with it? Well, by golly, I just don't know. That's odd. All the trash can. No. Well, isn't that just lovely? I cleaned the place too, man. Now I can't find squat. Let's see, it's not there. Well, let's see. I guess I'll have to pull out another one. I don't know where the heck that guy got to. It's not in here. Not there, not there. I want to use that guy. Huh. Okay, I'll grab another one. I will look for it tomorrow. That's really odd. It's not here. Huh. Strange. All right. So now the ruler trick again. That looks good. That looks good. That's a bit of a flat spot right there. Oh, now I can see it. Oh, I'm caught. Not clearing the tool rest. You can see it right there. this one did not fall off. Huh. And I still haven't learned my lesson. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's a flat spot right there, but I can't get to it yet, so right up in here. Do a little shear scraping. Just a really light touch. Oh man, that feels so smooth. Lovely. Okay, so we're all set there. All right, so I guess it's it'll be a short squatty dude, but that's all right. So eventually this bark will come out. That will be most likely a void. This is the point where I go, oh, I should let it dry before I sand it. But let's get this thing set up for a... should I use a glue block? Nah, use a chuck. And then I will go ahead and sand the outside. We'll see how well that does. It's still a little wet there, but hopefully it won't gum up the sandpaper too much. If it does, I'll have to wait on that, which I really don't want to, but still, that's a really nice surface already. Let's see, that's a little wet. That's a little wet. Yeah, let's try it out. I'm going to use a Grex sander without air. This is 150. I don't want 150. That's also 150. I don't want 150. Bear with me while I look for the proper grit. I want to start off with, I think 180. And it definitely looks like I need to make an order. Alright, so there's that. Well, That 180 was on there already. Let's see what that does. Okay. Slow her down. Alright, time for breathing protection. Dry enough to throw off some good dust. So I want to get the outside finished before I start hollowing, because it's, as it dries, it's going to change shape clearly. Wow, man, that's really, really nice looking. I'm going to hit this again with 180 and get these minor tool marks out. But I don't want to have to sand this after the fact, after it's already dry, because it'll be misshapen. And I don't know, man, am I going to make this, maybe I'll skip the egg shape altogether, probably. I like what it's doing right now. Alright, sorry, may I mask back on? Thing's spinning really fast. Alright, more things are coming off the lathe. Alright, let's take a look at that surface. That got rid of those minor tool, oh shoot, talking with a mask on. That got rid of the minor tool marks. Not really gumming up the paper that much. Call it paper. The abrasive, we'll just call it abrasive. I'm gonna touch this up in here on this curve. Oh, hey, and I have just the tool for that. Backup pad for the Grex sander, or any sander really. Well, let me get right up in there. And match that curve more or less. Really wet right there. Oh yeah, it's gumming up the paper. But that got the most of it. Let's get this here. Oh, that's figure. Okay, never mind. Thought maybe it was a tool mark. It's actually a figure in the wood. All right, that's 180. Let's go to 220. Oh man, that looks really nice. How does that look? I think I've got one. Let's see if I got some 220 on a disc. I think I've got one of those left. Oh, more than one. Yay! And then I'll hit it with 320. And then maybe 400. I don't know. It's already trying to change shape on me. Oh, so very nice. All right, we're going to do 320. Which is right here. Nope, that was 220, Dave. Zing! Okay, let's take a look at that surface right after I do this. That took most of that black line off. Ooh, there's some curl right there. Oh, I can take the mask off. Hello! Oh man, that's pretty. That's pretty. All right, let's see. I got set up for Chuck. Now we got to worry about how we doing on time. Really? Only 9:30. Hour and a half to go. Okay, cool. Work on hollowing this dude out. I think I will lose this bark. And by lose, I mean remove it. I would have to say that out of all the tools that I've ever had, this is the one that I've carried the most in my life. Not this particular knife, but knives in general. And I gotta say, it is my favorite woodworking tool. Get what I can get here. Probably shouldn't be dicking around and wasting time because the thing's drying as we go. But you know what? That'll do. That will do. Alright, I'm going to get this off the lathe for a second. Yeah, well, you can see it's rusty here now. Doesn't take very long on cast iron to get all rusted. I need to swap jaws on my chuck really quick and pull out the hollowing system. And think about how the heck I'm going to start this guy off, as in, like, how am I going to do the original borehole? Probably, I don't know. Okay, let's grab the larger jaws. Keep throwing shavings on the computer. There we go. Get the sawdust out of the sockets here. You are number 2. So you must be number 3, and you are. cuatro. Uno, ein, ichi, one. Think I should start learning Russian before the election. What do you guys think? Just curious. Throw that out there. Okay, here we go. Whoops, wrong drawer.
Going down.
Oh, that's still a nice, got some weight to it. Let's see, I think I want this side. Oh, I do need to take that off. Bummer. All right, well, I'll do that first. Got a bit of tenon issue here. So we will just address it really quick, get it out of the way. And we will be using the other tool rest, which has probably fallen off to the other side. Yes, it has. So I will just grab it for now. Bring back this guy and this guy. Try not to mess up my surface finish here. Make sure this guy's secure on the lathe. Alright, there we go. Safety glasses and slow that down. Oh, I did have it slowed down. Oh, for sanding, duh. No, don't go anywhere. Light over here, man. And then I will cut that off with the saw. Actually, while it's still there, under some hold. Since I can't get back there any further. These pull saws are great for seasoned wood, but they don't go through green wood as nicely. All right, let's see. I'm going to go. Ah, there it is. I found my ruler. It was stuck on the magnet, fortunately, stuck on the magnet that's holding the paper towels up. So I can put that back. Put that guy back in a second. Let's get the death towel down here. Try not to mark up my surface. There we go. That'll fit in the chuck now. And that will go in the trash can. I think I need to find a way to get a wood stove in here. I feel terrible about throwing the wood chunks away when I could use them for fuel. But then I also work in a wood shop, or my shop is a wood shop. I guess it's the same thing. Okay. Thank you, Death Towel, for saving my life. I need to move that guy. Saw something really cool on one of David Albee's videos on Instagram. He's got a machine that reverses. Oh, good Lord. Where did that go now? Okay. And so that's how he puts his chucks on and off. He just reverses it and unscrews it, as opposed to what I got to do. I had not thought of that with a reversing lathe. So when I do have one sometime in the future, perhaps. Oh, actually, does the Rikon reverse? The Rikon reverses. So I'll use it on the Rikon. Okay. I think we are okay there. Let's get rid of the elbow poker guy. And actually all this stuff, because I need to make room for the hollowing system. So bear with me while I shift things around a bit. Get rid of the tailstock. Let's set that right here. Gently, my boy, gently. Yes. Oh, of course, yes. Gently up to about halfway, and then really just let it go. Now it needs to be sharpened. Okay. That is a nice shape. I think, actually I'm still not sure what I'm going to do here. Whether I'm going to make it an oval. I don't know. I will let the spirits of the wood guide me. How am I going to do this? Oh, I need the tool rest back. Oops. Because I'm going to start my hole, I think, if I can get away with it. with a larger Forstner bit so that I don't have to hollow out so much to get down there. Let me grab a couple bits and see which one will fit the best and leave me a decent wall thickness. Let's see, this guy, this guy, these guys, these guys, these guys. Oh, yes, that would be good. This is a little larger. I do not see the sizes on them at the moment. Oh, that one would work just fine. Too small and same size. What does this one say? If I can read it. Nope, afraid I can't read that one. How about this guy? Nope, can't read that one either. That looks like a good size, so we'll do it with that. Wouldn't that be funny if that was... Yep, that's smaller. So we'll keep that one. And we will go through, I think that will even let me get the, yes it will, let me get the head of the Jacob's chuck in there. So I can drill a little bit deeper. Oh yeah, it'll leave me plenty to work with. Okay, here we go. Oh, got to slow it down. Alright, what the heck? Something just dropped, and I think it was the key for the drill chuck. Should have been right there. Oh no, I gotta have that. That's gotta come back. There it is. I got a magnet for it right there. Take it slow and easy on the way in because I'm cutting a lot of air and I'm going in between where all the branches came together. Already kind of bumpy a little bit, but once it makes good contact with the main part of the timber, everything will smooth out. But that's why I'm going slow. Taking it easy. These Jacob's chucks will spin. Don't try to hold it. It'll chew your hand up. Alright, so we'll call this, let's see, now let's just call the edge 0. Oops, let's retract some. Figure out how deep I can go. So this guy says I can go 5 inches And the rest, if I don't round it off, if I actually put kind of a squatty point on it, I can get the rest of that with the hollowing system. So that gives me a good place to start. Alright, that is 3 of the 5. Double check my depth anyway. 3. Let's just see if this is successful. Don't know that it will be. Nope. Oh, well, there's still a bunch of stuff in there. So I've got it on my quill on the 1-inch mark, and I took the Forstner bit up until it was just making contact. You could kind of hear it. And I just go another 2 inches. Making sure to relieve all of the chips out of there. I got about 3/4 of an inch to go. 1/2 inch, okay. Cool. Put you on the magnet, dude. See, find a good mark here. Use that one. And that should be 5. And it is. Yay! Alright, so that I don't have to hollow out, and I can get the tool in there easier to start with, so that's a bonus. And now it's time to rock and roll with the hollowing system. So I would probably hollow this by hand if I had, I don't know, maybe not. But if I had a boring bar that I could hold on to. I might do that. But this does do a very nice job of handling torque and all that crap. Okay. Who's got the candle? Okay, let's put a little paraffin on the tool rest. And a little bit on the torque arrestor backrest. A little bit on the underside of the boring bar. And that should carry me through the whole thing. So I put that away now. Oh, and I need to grab my razor. My razor light. Forgot that's on the other side of the shop. Okay, that guy, these guys. I do like this system. I can't say I've used any other ones, but I've watched the videos, several different videos on Trent Bosch's system. Even the earlier ones when he was showing and talking about how he came up with the concept and all the time he put into it. I think that is also a nice hollowing system. I just haven't used it. The Jameson hollowing system is the only one I've used besides hollowing by hand. So unfortunately, I cannot speak with any authority on the other systems. I don't know anything about them. On the other hand, I guess if I found one that I thought might beat out Lyle's system. Let's see, do I want to use the curved guy right away? Yes, I do. Then I would pick it up. But for now, I mean, I've got a hollowing system, this one, and it works fine. It works very nicely. I put quite a few of these together, working at Lyle's shop. Painted a bunch of stuff. Mike knows what I'm talking about. Grind this, paint that. But, you know, that did kind of help too with working out the best way to use this hollowing system for me. Having that extra, I don't know, I guess in Lyle's shop, having all that extra time with the tools, that's not pointed the right way. And the shipping and all that stuff. Handling all that. Oh, there we go. That's what I want. Okay. So get rid of this guy. I think I will keep this guy. Well, no, I won't. I'll just leave it there. So it does come with these 1/4-inch steel scraper heads. Which work really, really good, but there's a little bit of a learning curve on sharpening them properly, resharpening them. The carbide doesn't have that curve, although in my opinion, and I know Lyle recommends this too, that every so often you rotate the cutter head. You can't resharpen it. It's nano carbide. It's not like a regular carbide tool. I think that will do. But you can get a lot of life out of it by rotating it every so often. It does take a long time, in my opinion, for the edge to wear out. But I do understand some people go through these pretty quickly. I'm looking for my card. There it is. I've replaced or shipped replacement carbide tips to a number of people working at Lyle's. Not they weren't working at Lyle's shop. I was, but I seem to have lost the death towel because I moved it over here. There we go. Let's see. Let's set you there. So I can put you there. Need to lower the tool rest. So I guess it also depends on your style of turning. Oh, that's as low as it goes. All right. That's not good. I will have to go back to the other tool rest. That is not going to do. It's not bad, but let's give it a try. It's not that, I mean, it's just a shade above center. So it should be alright, except for that nub in the bottom. I don't know, we'll work it out. I know the angle will change once the tool gets out further away from the tool rest. Let's get this guy set up. So I'm going to want to go straight in for a while. And I'm going to want to hit that right there. Oops, I need to loosen that some. Come on. That's the right angle, that's the right angle. So that means that guy's got to move. Darn it. How will that go down the throat now? Oh, not bad. All right. Straighten this up again. Basically, the cutting area of the tool is going to be anywhere from 9 o'clock if you're looking at a clock. 3 o'clock would be this way. 12 o'clock would be that way. I'm sorry, 6 o'clock this way. 3 o'clock on the other side of the lathe, and 9 o'clock on mine. So the carbide cutter, unless you get the reverse cutter, but it'd still be the same thing. Doesn't matter. Except it would be 12 and 3, not 12 and 9. On this one, the cutting action happens between 9 o'clock and 12 o'clock if you were looking at a clock face on the cutting edge itself. And I want to make sure that I'm following this curve right here. So I've got to get my 9 o'clock generally in that position, and then set this dude up so I get my thickness that I'm after. Come on. And this can be a little fiddly, but or a lot fiddly today. There we go. I think, yes. So what am I turning at? 600. I might be able to speed that up. Whoop. Starting to slide away on me already. I think I'm hitting bark or cambium. Ah, yeah, okay. That's throwing me off. It's picking up the light, but not at the edge that I want. See how thin that guy is. I guess that's about where I want it. So this isn't quite, oh, okay, there we are. So I've just come off the edge. Very good. Oh, okay, all right. So what's happening is I'm getting some vibration. And so that was throwing me off a little bit. So I'll just stop every so often and double check what I'm doing. You know what? I think I'm going to do you guys a favor. And I'm going to turn on the tunes if I can get them to run, and then we can give you, I can't read the text here, or the chat. TC Smo says we can give you ... .ore. Not sure what you mean there. Let's see if I can grab some tunes, because I feel like I don't understand what the deal is here. Why does this do this to me? Okay, no tunes, so it'll just be silent for a while, unless I don't think you want to hear this this for the next I don't know, 20-30 minutes. And I am going to grab some earplugs because I don't want to hear it either, but the hollowing should go fairly quickly. So when I have stuff to share, I guess I'll turn the microphone back on. I guess I will just get after it. So sorry about... Oh, music finally playing. Let me turn that up just a shade. And I will leave you with the tunes while I hollow out. So somehow or another my laser moved. It's now not on down here where it belongs. Let's see, did I get all the way down there? Not quite. So let's set this back up. Straighten this guy out. Get my angle. Well, isn't that funny? It's not, that's not what, I don't know what I'm thinking. You know, before I move it, there's much more to hollow out. There we go. So I got another little tip for you on this guy. Sometimes it can be a little difficult to tighten the bolt down, and the head of this thing will move on you. What you need to do is find and make sure, like you see this really fine sawdust, it gets trapped underneath there, and you want to clean that off. I'm not putting a lot of pressure, just trying to clean off whatever is on the surface because I want it to stay flat. But every once in a while, check that, because it will get gummed up with sawdust and you won't be able to tighten it all the way down. And when the cutter moves on you, it can be a disastrous design change. And I'd like to skip those if possible. So this is definitely something, this little bit of information, at least when I worked for Lyle, it's not in his instruction pamphlet. And honestly, quite frankly, I couldn't figure it out myself. I couldn't figure out why, because I was having that very trouble. And when I was still working for Lyle, I caught him one of the days, and I asked him about it. And he said, well, have you thought about looking underneath that and, clearing out, because that'll, the whole thing, what I just described, will happen. And I said, you should put that in the instruction pamphlet that you send out, because no, I did not know. I didn't even think about it, because there's really not much space down there, but apparently there's enough, and it has happened to me that really fine sawdust will get in there and keep you from tightening it down so that this will move and wiggle on you, and you don't want that. Let's see, see how far I can get here. Turn the mic off, so I'm really hogging stuff off here. I'll reach over and turn the mic off in a minute. I know it's probably loud, and I'm talking really loud because I got earplugs in. Probably talk like this all the time when I'm turning and talking to you guys on the camera, but, well, I try. So, back to the microphone. I'll leave you with the music. So that last little bit was just a cleanup right on here on the lip of it. All right, let's see. Oh, it looks like the mic is still live. That's funny. Sometimes this can be a little bit fiddly. Ah. Don't look at the light. Come on. Okay, that should do. Hopefully the music still keeps going. Looks like there it goes. All right, cool. This paraffin is really slick, man. Makes riding across so much easier. I'm just cleaning up a tool mark that's up here by the neck. And that still doesn't seem like the right thickness. Having trouble? Yep, moved again on me. That was the laser. There we go. All right, hopefully, well, I may not get this done by 11, but I'm going to keep going. Hopefully you'll choose to stick with me. That kid T Wavis, best viewers on star. Okay. Howdy, that kid T Wavis. Thanks for joining the channel. Thanks for stopping by. All right, go on mute again. Marv says still with you. Hey, Marv, thanks, man. Oh, yeah, it's about time. Well, I'm going to keep going because it's Greenwood, so sorry it's so quiet and boring, but it's loud over here. All right, so it's 11 o'clock. It's usually the time that I stop broadcast, but I'm going to keep going. I'm about, I'm to the top of the curve here, and it's green. So if I don't keep going, it's going to go out around, and then I won't be able to hollow it properly. If you care to stick around, I appreciate it. We'll just keep working away at this and broadcasting it, and we'll see where it goes from here. I'm doing my best not to blow through the piece. Things keep kind of moving on me here. Part of that, I think, probably is the different grain directions from all the feathering is kind of giving me, but it's also going out around while I'm turning, so it's got wobble. Anyway, I'm going to get back to it. If you can't stick around, hey, I appreciate you coming by tonight. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support for this channel, and I appreciate having you in the community. Always feel free to throw things in chat if you have questions. I do check chat, and I do my best to answer questions that I can. So far, I haven't. I don't think I haven't answered any of them so far. But I don't know everything. I'm still learning myself. I think it is a lifelong journey. There's always going to be something new to learn turning on the lathe. As far as what I'm seeing, stuff I haven't tried, stuff I didn't even know existed. And then that means that I got to try it. My name's Dave. I'm a wood turner. I usually say this at the end. I started turning his therapy before PTSD, and it's not just that emotional, spiritual. It wasn't just that. It also wound up being physical therapy for me too. When I started turning, I had to do it from a chair. And that's why I bought this lathe. Is the headstock rotates out, and it's got an extension for the banjo, so I could sit off to the side, not have to be right over the ways, and turn. And many a long night I was out here. I'd be turning and turn until I couldn't. I'd stand up for a little while, sit down, stand up, and I've wound up by leaning on the lathe. I could turn longer, and over the years, it's helped me stand longer too. So it's a lot more than just mental therapy or spiritual therapy. It's been physical therapy for me too, and so I like to share that information with people, and to share the information that I started this channel to become a better turner myself, to become a better demonstrator and a better teacher, but to help people like you become better turners too. So thank you again for joining me this evening. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep broadcasting this, so if you want to stick around, cool, groovy. I will just keep going. I'll go back on mute, and hopefully the tunes keep playing. Let's throw this back down here. Okay. Let's see. I am all the way up to here. So this guy needs to change. Let's see, yes I do, want to take all that away. Give ourselves a wall thickness just for giggles. I don't expect that I'm going to get that far out. I just need to clear away some mass on the inside. Oh, oh, it is. Okay, for a second there I was thinking, yeah, I'm sitting there talking. Of course, nobody can hear me. But no, the microphone's live, so we're good. Don't look at the light. These little plastic credit card size things Lyle gives with his units are great, but they're also really great for reflecting the light. So you got to hold it just right to not get it to shine in your eyes. Unless you're into that sort of thing, which I am not. Okay, that's a good start. Get rid of some more of this mass. I'll go mute again. A little comment here. Part of the bumping around too was the shavings on the inside, so it had nowhere to go. And now that this whole bottom half, basically third from here to here, is hollow, the shavings have somewhere to go. So this is going to be a little bit smoother, it feels like. Might even speed things up some. Oh, still microphone live. It is speeding it up some. So that is good. Could see it's you and me. Oh, dinner and a show. All right, go on mute. What was I saying? Oh yeah, no, I was just saying this is going a lot faster now. The shavings aren't getting in the way, and yeah, shouldn't be too long now, one would think. So I'm right there. I want that to be right there. Something like that. And then, right there, so I need that angle right there. Cool. Catch. Had the thing on the whole time. Yeah, microphone. Okay, so I have been every so often reaching over to grab the backrest and move it. I'm pulling it the far end this way, so it's angled this way instead of this way across the lathe. That gives me a wider arc and deeper reach this way. I purposely left, I left a larger hole because this is a wider piece. But you can move the backrest to help you get to spots where it's a little difficult to reach. Did that get that line? Why, yes it did. Okay, so now I am right about here, so I don't need so much angle to it. Let's see, yeah, that'd be a good angle right there. Let's check that again. I am right about here. So I need that angle. Pull over, are you? Come on. Like I said, sometimes this is the fiddly bit, getting it in just the right spot. Here we go. Okay, this time I'm really going to turn the microphone off. And Marv says Lyle needs to make black cards with white lines. I thought about making one of my own, but I think you're right. Or maybe two darker colors or something. I don't know. Maybe black and gray or green and black. I mean, the logo and everything is in green. Anyway, I agree. Well, let's take a look at this. For some reason, okay, never mind. I thought perhaps the music quit again. All right, I'm going mute again, but we're getting there. I'm right down here. On the piece, so we're getting down to the bottom. And now it's about time for me to swap to the straight bit. So I'll do that. Let's grab this guy over here. Straight bit will be easier to get things like right on the center. Here I'd have to bend, turn this all the way over to get on center. And with the straight one, not so much. Let's go ahead and swap that guy out. Oh, actually, before I do that, I want to clean it out and rotate it. Lost the little pin that comes with it, but I've got this pick tool. So I'm going to rotate this carbide a little bit before I put it away. Kind of do that every time I use it so that it's got, at least in theory, a fresh edge. Make sure that's level. Yep. Okay, now I want, let's see. How do I want to do this? I think I'll make a round bottom. So let's put this laser light right on the end of the cutter. Which apparently is easier said than done today. Well, I want it just past the end, not right on the end. There we go. And that will tell me here where my bottom is. And I'll be able to scoop up into that side wall a bit. Let's see where I'm at as far as center. Oh, way high. Let's see if I move this guy. What in the world gives here? Huh. Move this guy a little closer. I may have to get the other tool rest. What the heck is going on with this thing? There we go. For some reason it was stuck. Wanting to slide off the end here. Alright, so if I get really close, what does that do for my angle? Gonna get me on center? It is not. Alright, so I gotta make some adjustments really quick, get the other banjo in here. This one sits a little lower. It's from the earlier model of this jet. I just was using it because it was less bulky than the other one, but I can't get right on center with this hollowing system with this banjo. So out it comes. Oh, of course. Oh no, yes, I do have microphone. All right, just gonna say I'm talking to myself again, but no, I've got the mic on, so good. So this won't take very long, just a couple of adjustments here. That guy off there. Oh, plus it was the the bolt for it. It's got those two pieces that crimp on either side of the tool rest here, so you can see where it's kind of flat there. Whereas this is just a bolt on this one, and much easier to deal with. A lot less movement than with the other one. So we'll set this guy aside for now. Not over there though. How about right there? That works. And we will grab the other one, which is right here. Slide this guy up. I don't think it would be a problem if the post on this was a little shorter, but this tool rest sits up a little higher, and the handle for it to tighten it down isn't directly under the hole where it is on the other model, so the tool post hits it. On the other one, if I try to go too low with this particular tool rest. Alright, there's that. Please tell me yes, I did. Put it in a place I could easily find it. Because I don't know about you folks, but sometimes I put it in a place where it's not easy to find. Alright, so I'm not going to tighten this down because I got to lower this guy. Alright, that's set. That's now tightened down. So get this guy back up here. Put my cotter pin in so I don't fall out of the rest. Let's turn on the laser light and see if I'm still in the right spot. Yep. Okay, so I got to go a lot lower. Might be about right. We'll find out at the very end. Alright, so that's the very bottom of the piece, is right up here on the top part of this dot. So I want to carry this line through. Actually, I should probably, let's do that now. I know that I've got quite a bit of distance between this and there, and I need to leave, what is that, a fat 1/4 inch wall thickness, so I'm going to carry this around, which means I need to pull this out of the way. Now that I'm down to this point and I don't have to worry about needing support for everything above this, I just need to worry about this. I can finish my shape. Get all this stuff out of the way and onto the death towel so it will stay in place. The rust on my ways is making it difficult to move. I'll still show, you know, exactly what I do to clean that up before I end the broadcast today. That might be too low, and I need to grab my bowl gouge, which I no longer have handy. There we go. So we've got a very nice edge on it. So that'll work. Let's make sure I'm at the right height. I think I'm too low for the bowl gouge now. Let's try that. All right, you want to wiggle, and I gotta find the right flat spot. There we go. And let's move this guy a little bit further down the line. So I want to carry the line. It's right there. I want to carry the line from right about there, I think. Let's see. A little bit of shear scraping. Check. It looks like I probably have a flat spot right there, but let's check. Yeah, right there, but I think I can take that out with sanding right now, and that is about the right shape. Can't go too much further because, well, I could transition to a glue block, but I need to be able to turn this around to turn all that away. And we can do that. I have a little jig I have made up for round face stuff like this. It takes a little bit of fiddling to get everything lined up, but it works really, really nice. So I'll show that off here in a little bit. Alright, this I believe was 220, and we don't want 220. Oh, that was 320. Okay. We don't want that yet. That's 320. That's 220. That's not what I want. There's my 180. So thanks for sticking it out with me. Holy crap, man, it's almost midnight? Wow. Oh, got a little bit of a tool mark there. See if that got it. Not quite. Slow this down a little. See if that got it. Nope, still got a little bit happening right there. Almost. Cool. All right. Next would be 220. And we'll go up to 320 like the rest of it. Check that out. That looks good. All right, 320. That looks lovely. No tool marks. Okay. Look at that feathering. That's just awesome. There's curl here. Some really interesting curl that travels down here. There's a little bit of curl there. Some in here. But that feathering is really, really nice. This may not be a void, surprisingly. Or it might be. Maybe I'll make it that way. Oh, yeah, it's a little thin there, but that is not as punky as you would think, although it's softer wood than the rest of it. I like the shape so far, so we're doing good there. A little late to change it now, but hey. Just wanted to hit this really lightly again. There we go. That feels better. That's just going to be gorgeous. All right. Moving on to the bottom. Catch as catch, catch as catch can. Anybody in their right mind could see it's you and me. Okay, laser's in the right spot. And now I gotta double check my centering again. I think I have to lower the tool rest. Let's make a mark here. Yep. A little bit. Make another mark here. Might be right on. Maybe. Might be just a tad bit low. We will find out. Okay, so I want to leave, my bottom is going to be, let's grab the pencil here. My bottom is going to be somewhere along this line right here. So when I go down and hollow out that bottom bit and make that round, I want to keep in mind that I want to base my wall thickness for the bottom off of this line to the light. And I don't guess I'll be needing to mute anything. Hopefully, well, I guess the compressor might kick off again. Alright. Keep peeking inside. Okay, so that all looks really nice. Bit of work right there. So blend it in. See how that did. And then clean up 2 marks. Staying very aware that I don't want to blow through the side of this thing. Oh, that looks really nice. Okay. I'm going to leave that alone and finish the very bottom of it. Am I actually, though, hitting center? Let's see. I'm a little bit low. So we'll go about that far, which is what is that? That'd be a 12th of a turn. That is about the wall thickness I want right there on the bottom. Take a peek, see how that looks. Okay, just a little bit more work right on the very bottom here. There's a little nub, and I cannot tell. Let's see. Oh, now I'm just a tad bit high. So we'll go back maybe that far and see what we get. So I'm dragging the cutter along the bottom, and it's leaving a line that I can actually see. On this wood anyway, sometimes it's difficult to see on some woods. A little line in the bottom, but it helps you get right on the center. Get rid of the nub. Take a look at that. We're this far, we don't want to fuck it up now, right? Ooh, I'm just a little bit of work, and I think I got it wrapped up. Hopefully cleaning up some minor tool marks. Oh, itchy eye. And how does this look? Nicer, but I got a little more work to do. Ah, come on. I'm taking really light cuts because I don't want to screw this up. This piece is... piece is almost finished. Be a terrible time for it to come flying off the lathe in pieces. That bit. Might have got it. I hope it got it. If not, I'll be in there again. That looks like it got it. So I'll take that. Alright, so the bottom of my vessel is right there. Where's the pencil? So right here is the bottom of my vessel. The line I need to do is right there. So if I measure that, that is a fat 1/4 of an inch. That's 5/16. So we're good. Now I can move this guy aside and get all this out of the way, get my jig up here, take off the bottom, and it will be a done piece. Yay! This is the longest broadcast I've had so far, 4 hours. All right. But, you know, once you start a green piece, you kind of got to keep going on with it. That's a generalized statement, but in general, you want to keep going because as it dries, you know, when the walls are thin, like it is right now, it's going to start. It starts changing shape, which is a groovy thing, but I don't want it to happen before I'm done turning the piece. Because then I got all kinds of weird marks and stuff I got to clean up. You know, if this went out around and I need to, say, work here, I don't now, clearly, but if I needed to work there and this was already out around, it would be really hard to get that curve. And on the inside, the hollowing would be quite difficult because it would wind up leaving various wall thicknesses instead of one fairly even one, because it would be out around, and so the inner wall would have moved as well. So anyway, in general, if I was starting early on a piece, if I had just made the shape, say, and didn't even start hollowing, then I might, if I needed to step away, cover it in a plastic bag for a night or a day, maybe 2. But then I'd still have to true things up because it would probably still change shape. But it wouldn't change shape on the inside because I hadn't hollowed it yet. Okay. Putting away of the hollowing system. Got her hanging on the wall because it's the only place I could keep it. And not trip over it. But it also stays dry that way. Not that the garage gets wet, but it's never going to be touching the ground. Okay, let's grab this feller. Okay, I don't need, yes I do need a tailstock. So we'll bring that guy back. That was relatively painless. Don't need the brush anymore. The brush can go back. These tools can go back to their home. Just want to get things straightened up a bit as I go. Okay, so first thing, we'll take this out of the chuck. Get back here, you. Be able to see the inside of that, I think. Let's get it. Well, let's put a little more light on it. Let's see if that works. So pretty nice in there. Definitely using these tools takes practice. It's just the way it is. Nothing wrong or bad about that. It just is what it is. All right, so this is a jig I made. It is a large, it's not a bowl, it's got a flat face on it. I had used it, or was using this for other things. Had a flange on here. Wow, sorry, weird things with my throat happening. Anyway, I took a pool noodle and cut it to fit around the circumference on the side here, and then covered it in a towel, so that I can take round face pieces like this and set it right on top, and this will be my jam chuck, which means I need to attach it. I need to attach it to a glue flange here. Let's see where we go. Nope, that's not it. Oh, all the way down. Okay. So I need my drill. Be right back. Alright, had to step out to the truck to get my impact driver, but I happen to have my bit I need right here on the lathe. So, conventional wisdom is, as they say, every screw hole gets a screw. Want it to be as secure as possible. There we go. This guy off to the side. Now I just mount this guy. And let's see, we need the tailstock and the center. Man, I really need to clean this rust off. So this can be a little fiddly too. But we will get it lined up and turn off the bottom. And part of the reason it can be a little fiddly is the foam noodle. It doesn't necessarily compress evenly every time. Whoops, that was too far probably. How does that look? Not quite. So this side needs to go down a bit. Come on. This side needs to go down a bit. So I'm going to go back and forth until I get this thing centered right. Let's see, that was the high side, right? So the high side, oh, I'm wrong. The high side needs to come up. Nope, don't touch that. So clearly this will take a minute, but we will get there. And I think this beats trying to throw a jam chuck on the inside of this thing by a country mile. Getting a lot closer. And the other benefit too is it's forcing inward against this outer wall instead of pushing out. And it's just the foam. Okay, that was the high side. Don't touch that. Now touch it. Okay, so this guy has to move now. So move him that way, maybe? Nope, wrong way. Whoops, no, no, no. There you go. I know it'll be worth it, but it's a pain in the ass. Ooh, 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 how close? Ooh, no, that was too much at once. I didn't have it tight enough. Still don't have it tight enough. It's moving on me, but it will because of the sponge, but I've got to get it compressed down just enough to keep that from happening. I'm really close here. That might have been just a bit too far. Yep, a smidge too far. What I really need is this surface here to be running true. Let's get the tool rest up there a little closer, huh? So it's just a little bit high right there. I think that might have done it. Man, that is close. You know what could help me? Let's do this. Since I've got a round bottom, let's take our center finder. Easy, easy, easy. And make sure, oh, it looks like it was already on center. Or close to it anyway. Really close. So use that as my center for the tailstock. So I'm not moving and bouncing that around a lot. Now let's do this again. Come on. There. So that is my center point. That side is far too high. How about now? Don't touch that button, Dave. Okay, a little high right there. A little high right there still. That might be really, really close. It is very close. So it's right there. See if that done it. And I don't really need to, well, it doesn't matter. Not quite. Bear with me, man. It's just one of those things. I am getting a lot of vibration, which I don't want. Whew, man, just taking a minute. Oh, that was a step in the right direction, though. Oop, that went too far. Jeez, Dave. Come on, man. You got this. Man, it's close. I just want to get it right on there because I don't have much wall thickness to play with. I think I'm going just a skosh too far on opposite sides. Oh man, that is close. Come on, you got it. Almost opposite sides. It's just a squirrely little dude. that won't do. It's got to be dead on, or not at all. I've used this thing for larger bowls too, to have a oh man, almost I've been saying almost for a minute and a half. Come on, right there. Come on, be it. Be it. Be it. You're not it. So it's kind of a versatile little jig thing. It's just today, with this odd shaped piece, I'm having some trouble. That's not going to do, is it? No, of course not. That was way off. Closer. Closer yet. Closer yet. Almost there. I know, I've probably said it 100 times already. Alright, there we are. I'll take that. Too much. Let's ease up on it a bit. Not too much. Okay, I'll work with that. You know what? No, let's give it one more try. One more. And then I'll just wind up doing a little extra sanding on that. Okay, so I'm going with that. Oh, and I forgot. My tool rest is now too low. And what do I do with my bowl gouge? Bowl gouge, where'd you go? Did I not bring it over? Thought I brought the bowl gouge over. I did not. So that's about right. This down so it doesn't come out. Well, that can certainly happen. Hopefully it didn't destroy it, but I bet it did. Let's take a look. Wow, surprisingly, it is okay. All right. One more time. She scooted right out. Got a bit of a catch there. Come on. And then back up. So I will not go that direction anymore. Let's get this set. Man, I was right there, I thought. But fortunately, it survived being bashed or bounced. That is awesome. I'll take that every day of the week. And all is going to clear. Okay. That's my high side. Let's see if we can speed this up a little bit this time. Oh, good Lord. That is so way off. It's not even funny. Well, it is kind of funny, actually. I'm monkeying around with this one for a long time. I know I had it way better than this. Why does it keep shifting? Interesting. I don't normally have this much trouble with this jig, but apparently today is the day. Good God, come on. Nope, still way off. As soon as I move one end, it's close, but that's gonna be a no for me. That's a yes. Ooh, I got lucky. Oh, now it's coming out. So I need to tighten it down just a little bit more. I don't want to go too much because it's hollow. We're not in the hollow form crushing business. Alright, I'm going to go with that. And I'll take my cuts this direction instead. You are moving. Why are you moving? No. That is a no. That is a big no. We are not having that. Ah, too much. It keeps shifting on me. I don't know why. Whoops, that was probably too far. You know what? I'm going to slow this guy down. Well, maybe I should speed it up. Good God Almighty. This is almost getting frustrating. That was too far, I know. Front row. That's not good. Well, great. Now my power button has just stopped functioning. Which is bizarre. So I know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm working on a lathe. Come on. Hey, that time it worked. Come on. I move it and then it shifts, and then I move it and then it shifts. I may have to come up with another way to do this. I'm just having all kinds of fits with this. I've never had this much trouble with this jig. Come on. Well, that looks mighty close. But that's too high right there. Come on. Okay, there we are. Golly, man. That was a chore. So back to light cuts. Not that light. God damn it. Shifted on me again. That's closer. All right. No, not quite. The longest video of someone trying to get something that you've ever seen. Now stay put. Okay, let's get this figured out. So it's too high there. Forgot that was tightened down. Well, still too high. So I'm going to get as close as I can to the bottom, and clearly I'm going to have to do some sanding. This is just too finicky, and I'm just nonplussed because, like I said, I have not had any trouble with this jig before today, so I don't know if it, I don't know what it is. Could be me. Dang it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Closer, but no cigar. You know what? That'll do, I think. I hope. And I will raise my tool rest up a little bit. I think that might be okay. problem might be I need some fresh steel. So let's do that. Although I am going across a lot of figure here on the bottom, but yeah. Okay, I'm going to reposition again in the hopes that I can get a little closer with this. That was the wrong way, and I'm sure I've got it totally thrown out now. Yep. Nope. Come on, work with me here, will ya? Let's see if that does it. Really close, but it just started to shift on me. So I need to tighten down just a little bit more. I think that might be close enough, but it's me and I'm going to try. I'll be damned if it's not shifting right now. That is really, 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 really close to being perfect. Take it. Hopefully it stays in place. See how much I would have to lose here. So let's just gently try to shift it down. quite work. I will get you, by golly! I will get you! Alright, hold that position, please. It's not quite the curve, but it's almost. I'll be damned. Shift it again. I think that might be relatively doable. There we are. I don't have a whole lot to sand away. I am happy. I am pleased. That was quite a struggle. Alright, so I can get rid of this guy now. Whoopsie daisy! Careful, Dave! We're under tension. There we go. Alright, so not much to sand, so I'm going to let this finish drying. That's it right there. Still got some water weight to it too, but not much. So that should be interesting. Oh, I see I got a little bit of a crack there, so that was probably from the bouncing. Hopefully this survives the drying process, so we'll see. Anyway, that's it. Not much sanding to do. There's so much figure in the bottom of that. Golly, I hope this survives. I have not had so much trouble with this thing to date. So I think I will need to take a look at this guy and see what is going on with it later. My next step, let's get this guy out of here, get rid of the elbow poker guy, put the saw away. I need to clean the rust off of my ways here in a bad way. Go away. Let's move that over there. Keep the paper towels handy. Okay, so I'm just going to take a little deep creep lubricant It does help separate some of the rust from there. And this is a used piece of abrasive. I really need the handle for it. Where did that go? It fall down, go boom somewhere. All right, we'll do without it. So I just want to use, and this was 180, but I want to kind of go in circles like this. I don't want to keep going back and forth. I'm going to eventually wear grooves in this thing, and I want to try to keep the ways as level as I can. This is just part of lathe maintenance. I just want to clean that stuff off. And that will also help lubricate the movement of the banjo and anything else that goes up here. So most of the rust is gone. Actually, almost all of it's gone. Yeah. And I got to hang this rag up. I don't want to just throw it in the trash or anything. It needs to air itself out and off gas all the petroleum on it, because I'm quite sure that the Deep Creep is a petroleum product. So we'll let that air out. I'll let that air out. And that's it. I'm glad we got a completed piece. Dave, please send me some pictures after you get it completed. Eyelids are getting too heavy. I hear you, man. Thanks for sticking it out. I'll definitely send some pictures here. Well, I'll just take some now and send them to you. How's that? So I don't know if there's anybody left in on excuse me, on the broadcast. I certainly hope so. I will take care of this, and then if you have any questions or comments you'd like to throw in chat, please do so. I will take a look at them really shortly. Let's set that guy right there. We'll take a picture like this. And a picture like this. And then a picture on the inside, but let's do it from this angle. We get that hollow void there. Cool. All right, that's done. So I will send these to you, Marv, as soon as I get off the broadcast. You will see them in the morning. Unless you're still here with me now, in which case you'll see them in a few minutes. I don't see anything popping up in chat, so I'm going to say that there are no questions or comments. Thank you for joining me this evening. We are, wow, man, 2 hours over. 5 hours, but again, it was a green piece of timber, and there's no way that I was going to leave it, especially being halfway done, because it would have gone, I expected to go out around, but it would have gone too far out around to turn properly. Because I had already halfway hollowed it. Or a third of it anyway. Let's put that there and that there. So now the ways are quite clean, and oh yeah, my banjo now slides like it should. All right, I'm going to call this a success. So far, we'll see if it survives the drying process. The wall thickness is fairly well even, except for the very bottom. There's a little bit extra on the bottom, but I have to sand that from the outside. I could not get it running exactly true. Not for lack of trying, clearly. but I was just having some issues with that jig, getting the things to line up just right. It could be me, it could be the foam, it could be a lot of things, doesn't matter. Finally got it to where it's close enough, so once it dries enough, I will sand that smooth, and then I will put some finish on it. Yes. So thank you again for joining me this evening. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed most of the broadcast, or all of the broadcast. I know that a great bit of it was Sawdust Shower, Biking Viking 11 first. Hey, thanks for showing up. Thanks for the comment. I think the running joke, at least with all the wood turners I know, is if you don't have a trail of wood shavings all the way to the bed, you're not a wood turner. I will shed wood shavings. I could be away from the shop for a whole day and still be dripping shavings from somewhere. I don't know where. So, anyway, yeah. And as I was saying before, I know it was a lot of muted stuff, but it was just really loud, hollowing that out with the compressor running and the cross grain stuff, and it was just. I mean, I wore earplugs. I still have them around my neck, but I usually do when I hollow anyway, because it echoes from the hollow form too, especially when you're right next to it. And a larger hollow form like that, at least for this lathe, that's a larger hollow form. What is that, 11? Let's measure that, because I think it is about 11 inches across. And my swing on this is 14. I have done 13.5-inch pieces. That's trippy. Okay, so it's only now 7 inches across, 7 inches in diameter. I started off with 13.5. But it was, as you could see, or if you go back to look at the videos on my YouTube channel, this will be uploaded by Thursday night. And then tomorrow night's also will be uploaded to my YouTube channel, YouTube at Dave Reif. You can catch all of my past broadcasts, including this one. But it was an odd-shaped piece of wood, more squarish than anything, but had some just features that stuck out a little far. So I was really pushing the limit with my lathe on that piece, because the diameter was so large, and the piece was somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 pounds of water in there. I mean, it weighed quite a bit. Not it's not the 10 pounds or 15 pounds that is the problem for this lathe. It's the diameter and the fact that it was misshapen. All I got was vibration, even though I got super close to the balance point. Until I got it round, it was dancing. Which, it happens. It happens. You can't tell, where the water pockets might be in some timber sometimes, even when you get it on the balance point and you take material away. Well, you take material away that happen to be not the water pocket or something, and it throws it off balance again. It happens. That fortunately doesn't happen very often, but having trouble occasionally finding the exact balance point does happen, because it can be just this, like a 32nd of an inch, and it's rolling over. It's really sometimes super tight depending on the water content of the wood. But that was pretty wet. Definitely rusted my lathe. You got to see it in real time. It happens. But that's part of, and clean it off. That's how I maintain it. The deep creep helps keep the rust off. At least only get a surface rust when it does rust. But usually it's only rusting if I'm turning green wood or walnut. Walnut tends to rust it because of the tannins in it. So that I'll clean it off there then too. Anyway, here we are at 1 o'clock a.m. It is, I'm a carpenter, can relate. Biking Viking says he's a carpenter, he can relate. Yes. Yeah, so woodworker. I imagine metal workers are probably the same way. If you don't have a metal splinter or something, when I worked in the glass plant, that was it. If you didn't have splinters in your fingers, you weren't doing anything. Glass splinters in your fingers, you weren't doing squat. and I had glass splinters in my fingers for, I don't know, 6 or 7 years after I no longer worked there. It took that long for them to work out. But with wood dust or wood shavings, and people call it, oh, it's man glitter. Yeah, sure, but I mean, I can never get rid of it. It just never goes away. It's in my shoes, in my underwear, it's my pockets, everywhere. But fortunately, I like working with wood, so it's all good. Anyway, I'm sorry, Biking Viking, that you caught the last part of the broadcast tonight, but I will be back tomorrow night, 8 to 11. I broadcast Tuesday and Wednesday nights, 8 p.m. to 11. Tonight, apparently, it was till 1, but green piece of wood, couldn't let it go. So thanks for catching part of the broadcast anyway. Hopefully you'll get a chance to check it out tomorrow. Hopefully you'll like what you see, and you join the community by following the channel. I'm sorry, I just had a brain fart. I wanted to say something else, but by following the channel, so I appreciate it. Anyway, so I'm going to call it a night. My name is Dave Reif. My name again is Dave Reif. Let's slow down. I am a wood turner. I started turning as therapy for PTSD. I'm sorry I'm speeding up. It's not too late for me. I usually go to bed about 3 or 4 in the morning, but I was trying to wrap it up too quickly. So I started turning as therapy for PTSD. It works wonders. But art is therapy, and it's something that I really believe now. But having something to focus on that takes you away from the mind chatter is an amazing gift. And I almost gave this up, but I found some good teachers. My first mentor was Lyle Jameson, pretty good mentor, and it shortened my. It kept me from quitting. And it shortened my journey quite a bit. I still have put lots of hours in. And as woodworkers, I mean, wood doesn't do the stuff you want it to do by itself. You have to apply your hands to it and tools to it. I'm always looking to be a better turner, a better instructor, and a better demonstrator. But I'm also always looking to try to help people become better turners themselves. And that's why I started this channel. So thank you for joining me. I am going to call it a night. I hope you stay friendly. I hope you can make it tomorrow night, 8 to 11. If not, it's next Tuesday and Wednesday, 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock. And once you join the channel or follow the channel, you will get the notifications of when the shows are coming up and any updates that may come out. So having said that, I hope you enjoy the rest of your now morning. I'll catch you later. Thanks for watching.